American 496 to report the river. American 496 to clear bound visual run 1 approach 199, so 5. Delta 1618 to set maintain 3000 to the left turn heading 050 report the river. Go 4352 to set maintain 4000, then speed 190.
Rebel soul child got a fist barred. I'm a respawn of ancestors and I'm blessed, They are not him, tell him fess up. I get check stub, hella carefree, nothing scares me, hella reckless. Yeah, I got next up, right? No, we not the same, cause see when I look in your iris, you likely to talk but not ready to ride. You do better keeping it quiet. My pen is ignited, my soul is enlightened. I like who I am, but I'm biased. Their palate is right, and my drip is a fountain. I'm not like these regular guys. All of that talk is misguided. She like the way I make the tape.
Yo, 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 yo. What's up, my guys? Welcome aboard. It is November the 21st, Sunday, November the 21st, 14:10 hours here on the eastern seaboard of the United States. We about to get ready for some fun again, y'all. Today we're going to be taking this modified RotateSim MD-80, effectively making it an MD-90, as we're rocking the IAE engine V2500 mod. This is a requested aircraft by your boy, I believe it was Mike Jones. Who? You heard it right, Mike Jones. Big ups. So we did change a lot with this aircraft. As you know, we added the KDAL IE engines to it. We also went into Plane Maker and did all of the appropriate things to make it as MD-90-ish, if you will, as it can be. We changed weight, we changed thrust, we changed total fuel capacity, all of that good stuff according to what the MD-90 actually was. And so without further ado, let's give you a little bit of briefing here. Today is going to be Delta Flight 2804 with service to Dallas Love Field. As we see probably Mike Jones slewing over here to the next gate. We will have him in tow with us. And let's see, flight information, we're going to be cruising at flight level 340. Maybe we may stop at 32. Taking a block fuel to 25.0. And the route, it's up there in chat. We're departing Atlanta on the Cajun 2 Stinger transition direct to MLU and straight into the Pudgy transition into the Redden 4 into Dallas Love Field. So without further ado, let's go ahead and jump over here and chat, see who we got. Fires, what's up, my man? Big up yourself. Captain Geo, the man himself, welcome aboard, my friend. Mike Jones, he's going to be tagging along with us today. Drew Stone, what's up, my man? Good to see you. Greg Hill, good to see you. Tidline, what's up, my man? He says I'm here. And that's gonna do it for right now. So without further ado, I'm gonna go ahead and spin you around this gorgeous aircraft here for a second as I adjust some stuff here. Good to have everybody on the board on this Sunday afternoon. We're gonna go ahead and come into the cold and dark cockpit. And this thing is absolutely, it's a beast as far as everything it's got going on inside here. Give me a second, y'all. I'm just trying to adjust audio levels. All right, cool. So here we are, cold and dark RotateSim MD-80/90. And as you can see already, buttons are everywhere. This is old school piloting, y'all. It's a switch that not necessarily designed to be there, but it's like McDonnell Douglas just threw it in there. It does not follow the logic of Boeing or Airbus, in a sense, with organization of the cockpit. I mean, look, you got landing lights here, you got all of the rest of the lights over there, you got some lights on the overhead. But other than that, we're gonna go ahead and get this thing started. So let's come up top and find our battery switch. It's been a while since I've flown this thing. There's the battery switch on. And let's bring up our thing here, instantly switch over to pounds because that's what we're using. And let's request the GPU. Get the left front door open. And we'll come back to fuel. Alright, let's clear that master caution. And we can come down here and get our displays on. But we probably need to connect external power first. That would help. So let's come back up top. There we go. This aircraft loves to scream at you, y'all, if you're not flying her right. She loves to scream at you. All right, let's get some panel lights. These windows are small in this thing, so not a lot of the outside light gets in. And you see we got this old girl coming to life, y'all. And there was a light up here for overhead. Here it is. And we'll get a little bit of floodlights up top as well. And since we have power established, just come over to the first officer side and get the position lights on. That's good. And we'll come back up top and get the IRSs into the nav position. That's good for the alignment. Come over here. Let's get our tablet on. And that is power up from cold and dark. We do not have ATC here in Atlanta. That could change at any moment, so we'll keep an eye on that. And let's hop outside for a second. Look like we have some traffic here. I believe this is Mike Jones here next to us. A couple of VATSIM guys. Alright, so off the top, let's go ahead and put our flight plan into active sky. We're departing Atlanta and we're arriving at Dallas Love, and let's put flight level 340 in there. Come over here, copy our flight plan, drop it in here as well. Alright, check the conditions. Alright, pressure is 3021, so let's set that so we don't forget, and then we'll go into the then we'll go into planning. Yeah, Geo, it's called alright, now why is she screaming at me now? I don't know. Okay, I guess I just had to raise the altitude there. Yeah, you're right. Geo says it's called Ching Betty. That's absolutely right. She will fuss at you. Alright, so let's come down here and get, for some reason I can't get my web FMC to work with this thing. So we'll just do it the old school method. Get TCast on there. And let's go into the init ref page. So we are at let's clear that out. We are at Atlanta. Grab the GPS fix, pop it in there. That's good. And we're going to Dallas Love. Ought to be a fun approach too, because Dallas Love's got some short runways just like Midway. And our flight number was DL 2804. Populate that. And let me just double check the weather here, see if this is accurate. 130 at 4 knots. So yeah, we can take off at 9 left. We'll populate that, activate, execute. Says IRS is not aligned, I know. Just make sure that we're on the nav. Okay. Alright, so let's come over to oh, before we do that, let's jump back here. I'm all over the place with this bird today. I flew it the other day, but that wasn't nearly enough training. Alright, let's get our fuel and stuff taken care of. We're taking 25,036. And let's see what the trip fuel is going to be. 15,448. And passengers. Let's do 75 and 75. All right, so that's good. Come over to the next page and load fuel. Load. Oh, hold on, we didn't do our cargo. How much cargo do we have? 35.7. Okay, yeah, it's in there. Total payload. Yeah, so that kind of changed our... The weights aren't necessarily adding up here, so we'll do what the total payload is, and that'll distribute everything for us. All right, fuel is loading. Cargo can start, and passengers can start. Oh, we didn't have any cargo. Let's come back over here. Here we do. It's counting it as the total payload. Okay. All right, that's good. Fuel and payload and passengers is loading. We'll expedite that as we get closer. Green Light Auto Brokers, what's up, my man? Welcome aboard. All right, so we're good there. All right, so let's come down here, get our route in, and we'll come back to our perf data. And we're departing on occasion 2. Why they got occasion 1? Well, that's our route there, so we're gonna use it. Down left, that's good. Execute that. Come over the route. And we're going to MLU. Drop that in, execute that. And then it's straight into the pudgy transition into the Redden 4. Go. There's our transition, and we're expecting 31 left. All right, so that's good. Pretty simple route. We'll leave that flight disco. Everything else looks set. Alright, so let's come down here. Let's go ahead and expedite this. We ain't messing around today, boys. Get all of our weights and stuff. Come back to the init ref page. Now, how did I do this the other? There we go. Reserves. What was the reserves? Reserves, it says 7.7. I'm going to actually do 5.0. And cost index, we'll do 10. Cruise altitude is 340. Let's see if it gives us some. Yeah, okay, so max altitude is 320. So I figured as much. So we will change that flight level 320. Cruise winds is 268 at 069, so we'll populate that. So that's good. Over to the takeoff page. Outside air temperature is 17. 16, okay. Alright, V1 is 155, rotate is 160, and V2 is 166. Kind of high speeds here. And I think that's everything, guys. Come over to the legs page. Yeah, it's got all the altitudes populated, so we're good there. Alright, so let's come here and take a look at our booklet here. And let's kind of situate ourselves so we can see this little dark spot here. I may have to turn on the aviation flashlight to see it. Yeah. Okay, so here's one of the ways you can get this thing to stop teeing off on you. You got to make sure you set this correctly. So we're looking at let's see here, CG. Where's our CG? Okay, so our takeoff CG is going to be what, 5.4? So we'll bring the CG about 5.4 there, and we're gonna do flaps flaps 15. Should we do 15? Yeah, I guess we can do 15. All right, now there's a little dark spot here that you can't really see with this cockpit, but you need to bring this piece of trim tab here to be in the middle of here. If that makes sense. You can probably just make it out here. So once it's centered on this, that's your takeoff trim based upon the conditions that you set over here. So that should be good. Alright, so we're good there. I accidentally hit my trim switch. Okay, so let's bring up the tablet here and let's get some charts up right quick. We pretty much know what all the departures out of Atlanta usually top off at 10,000. But we're gonna let me get my airport info up, and we'll come here and we'll get departure occasion 2. Yeah, see what I'm saying? Top altitude is 10,000. So it's pretty much a standard Atlanta departure. Only difference is we're going to be making a turn, come back west. All right, so that's good. Let's come back here to our takeoff speeds right quick. Alright, so we're going to do V2 plus 20 on the climb out. So that's 166, so that's 186. So we will set that here. Alright, that's good. Top altitude was 10,000, so we will put that in there. And runway heading is going to be what for 9095. Alright, so we got that in as a backup. Flight directors 1 and 2 can come on, and we'll come down the bottom here as well and set flex takeoff. That's going to give us an EPR limit of 205, so that's good there. Our speed bug should set as we finish up everything. Mike Jones says pushing back, see you in Texas. Roger that. We'll be behind you shortly. Alright, so let's go ahead and come up top here and get the APU started. Let's get the fuel pumps on. Doesn't look like we need the fuel heat. Start pump can come on though. Emergency lights can get armed. Seatbelt signs can come on. See, it's a whole bunch of stuff you forget to do because it's just everywhere. Everything is everywhere. Alright, so start this APU. There's the APU spooling up. Also, guys, the sounds are gonna blow you away. These are the sounds from the RotateSim Patreon payware sound for this bird. There's your overlay. There's our flight information. Sorry for being late on that. Just listen to that APU. Oh my goodness. James says, hey Leo, loving the stream, consistent content, can't wait to see the channel grow. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. I think it's safe to say we're back on it, my guy. Yeah, Gio definitely didn't put out a notice. I was knocked out sleep anyway, but because I worked last night. But yeah, I had to call him on that. My bad, broski. I missed that one, bro. Alright. So let's hop back inside. APU is rolling, and let's just come up top and hop over to the APU buses, and let's get the air on for the APU as well. Everything else, I believe, like, you have to really pay attention in this bird because you'll forget something. Alright, it looks like everything else is set. Alright, so we're gonna get ready to push back here, y'all. Let's pre-plan our pushback. There's Mike Jones headed out right there. Let's come over to the first officer side. Let's get that beacon light on. And let's call for the tug. And let's close that forward door, and we can dismiss the GPU. I think we good, y'all. I think we good. All right, my friends. Once we start pushback, we will come off of the music and return that to you once we get up to cruise. All right, so let me come down here. I like mine's on map mode, so we can get our route there. I'll probably leave the yokes off, because the yoke kind of gets in the way of your navigation display there. And let's get the jetway out. Look at that trim though. This is a common sight of that that elevator just pitched all the way like that. I have to warn you guys, you want some you want some awesome sounds, guys. We're gonna do a crank it up for this departure. So crank your sound all the way up, bro. We're gonna have a minimal commentary departure here so we can listen to these sounds. All right, what did he say? All right, he's ready. So let's go ahead and release the brakes. And let's come up top here and see if we can remember how to do this. We need system A for the starter. That's good. We're gonna do the right side first. Alright, we're forgetting something. We ain't getting no spool on that. Do we got air? Yeah, we've got air. APU power. What did we forget? Oh, I think I know. Come down here to these. There we go. Told you, you'll forget stuff. Alright, so let's get that music out of here. Let's jump back up front and introduce fuel. Be aware if you have a headset, yeah. Definitely.
That's the parking brake.
All right, so we're good on engine number 1. Roll on, engine number 2. Let's roll on engine number 1. Go introduce fuel early. Top in the back. Let him spool up. And there is Mike Jones. He's gone. He gone. JFK to LAX. Tuesday. Man, y'all always trying to do this. Y'all always trying to do this when I gotta work. Alright. So let's come back up front.
Okay, tow bar disconnected and bypass.
Engine 1 is still spooling up while we wait. Let's go ahead and come down to flaps 15. And this is the only thing I don't like about this bird. I haven't been able to get my flap lever mapped to an actual axis. All right, let's come down here as well and go TARA on the transponder. My flaps not down? No, they're not. Make sure my, oh, I know why. See? More stuff you forget, y'all. Hydraulics. Yeah, everything is just everywhere. Hydraulic pumps are way down there. There's the flaps coming down now. Alright, so flaps are set for departure. Let's come down here and let's set brakes to auto, RTO. These can come off. Come up top. Let's see what else we got. Get the pitot heats on, yaw damper, flight recorder, and brakes. Where's my yaw damper? Ignition system can come off. And where the heck was my yaw damper? I forgot where my yaw damper was, y'all. Somewhere weird. Here it is. Alright, yaw damper is on. Flight recorder is off. Parking brakes. Alright, so we're all set, y'all. So we'll release these parking brakes. Get the nose lights on. And let's just come back here. Just listen to this spool up here for a second. And the traffic, hold on, let's make sure we're on the right frequency first. Yeah, we ain't even on the right frequency. Let's hold here for a second. 122.8. And am I transmitting? No, I'm not. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. Forward joystick. Pilot to top. Okay, now we're transmitting. Atlanta traffic, good evening, Delta 2804. We're taxiing to 9 left via Lima. Atlanta traffic. Alright, there's Mike Jones out there. He's gone, y'all. We're a few minutes behind him. He left before us, so we ain't gonna be able to catch his landing on stream. That wing bounce. Yeah, I know, right, Gio? He says even the Q400 is easier than this bird. You're absolutely right. This bird is very fun and rewarding to fly. And I have very fond memories of this bird. Like my first, back in the 90s, my first flight ever was in an MD-90. So you can imagine, and my seat was right here, right back here on the left-hand side by that engine. So I'm kind of, I love the MD-90 in respects to that. Alright, so let's swap on over here. Looks like we're going to be making a right turn out, following the same path that Mike Jones took. So he's going to be about 10 or 15 minutes ahead of us, I guess. Alright, so we're going to come over to nav mode and we're going to put the initial climb at about 1800. Now, I did have a problem yesterday. I did a flight in this after modding it. I don't know which toggle button to use. When I used the one that I had mapped for the MD-90, they went up to toggle power, but halfway down they freaking rolled back just like the Flight Factor did. So we'll probably do a manual throttle departure here. And I just noticed my speed bugs didn't set. They should be automatic, and I don't know why they didn't set. Why is it saying perf nav unavailable? Alright, we'll need to take a look in the FMC here before we depart. Looks like we got possibly one guy taxiing down for departure as well. We'll try to make this quick. Alright, let's see what we got here. Perf. Was it because we changed our speeds here? There we go. Yeah, it was because we changed that altitude. All right, so our new V speeds is what does it say? What was that? 150. So let's bring this back to 170. All right, good. So we are we're tracking the LNAV, and we're going to do vertical speed, and then we'll engage what's the name when we get up. All right, so landing lights can come on. Jump over to the first officer side and get the rest of the lights on. Strobes. That's good. Let's grab you the cockpit camera. All right. Atlanta traffic, Delta 2804 is taking 9 left for departure. We will be departing on the Cajun 2 departure, Stinger transition, Atlanta traffic. All right, let's check final approach. Final approach is clear. Brakes can come off. Alright guys, earphone check. We've got it all the way turned up. Anthony, what's up, my man? What's going on, bro? Good to see you. Alright, my guys, this is the moment of truth. Alright. If you want, crank it up. If you don't, turn it down because we're going. Alright, let's spool them on up to make sure we got it set. And wait a second, hold on y'all, we got an issue here. Oh no, we just went past it. Okay. Brakes released. Forward pressure on the yoke. Rotate. Positive rate gear up. Woo! Fly by as we get all off the flight directors. All right, let's come up here and go to climb thrust. See what I'm saying? My throttles are messing up, y'all. Alright, hold on. Let's fly the airplane first. And let's go to, where's my, give her some trim. Autopilot can come on.
Autopilot.
Now we need the trimmer. Trimmer out, trimmer out. Alright, there we go. That was kind of a stressful departure there. Engines weren't quite doing what we wanted, but we got it situated. Let's go ahead and bug up to 250. And we didn't get the flaps up either. Alright, so we're still climbing in vertical speed. Let's go ahead and go VNAV speed. Come up on a right hand turn. Whew, look at that, y'all. Dre, what up, my guy? Boot up, bro. Meet us in Dallas, bro. We're going from Dallas to New Orleans. Mike Jones is already taking off. He's out in front of us about 10-15 minutes. Atlanta traffic, Delta 2804 is clear, 9 left, departing to the west. Final call. Alright, so we're just keeping an eye on this bird. She is climbing like she should. 250 knots on the departure. We've got LNAV engage, VNAV climb. So that's going to give us our best speed. And we're on the FMS EPR, which is our climb thrust, which is set here. A little bit over, but she's holding what she should. And there's 10,000 feet, so we'll go ahead and bug up to final cruise. Oh crap, y'all. I just realized y'all didn't even get the full experience. I didn't even have the sounds all the way up. Alright, no worries. There's 10,000. See, I was already going to look up here for my landing lights. Landing lights can go off. Those lights can go off. And let's get those wing lights off as well. Alright, there's the nose, the drop in the nose to pick up the climb speed. We're making our way, boys. You get more wind up front there. Mama Shark, welcome aboard, my dear. Good to see you. So we got this, I don't know who this is, but he just departed as well. I wonder, I ain't hear nobody make any type of call, so I'm wondering, do I have my radio set up right in this thing? Yeah, I guess that is the active. I don't know what this switch does. Maybe it's the volume. Yeah, we should have done a radio check, Mike Jones. I forgot to start the clock as well. Dre says nice, would definitely load up with you, but I promised Skyhawk a flight today, so we going Costa Rica to Panama in 2 hours. Roger that, bro. Roger that, my friend. Alright, let's come back on the sounds a little bit.
Traffic, good afternoon, Delta 2537, type MD-90 from ramp 1 north, taxi 2, holding short runway 8 right, 5 Foxtrot Hotel, Atlanta.
Okay, my sounds are working. Come back off the sounds a little bit. Hop outside.
That's still flying.
You ain't going anywhere, baby.
Mike says pretty strong headwind at cruise. Roger that.
Like Men in Black. Old, busted, new hot.
I saw that movie the other day. That's weird you mentioned that.
So it looks like we're not the only ones in the MD-90/90 getting some legit hate going on.
With glass or with steam?
Well, it looks like a little bit of, it's got the next generation ECAS, so we got steam gauges on the, it's the Fly the Mad Dog, okay? So steam gauges on the airspeed altimeter, but the heads, the nav display and the horizon are digital.
Sounds like he's in the rotate.
Nice healthy mix right there. People don't know how to read steam anymore.
Meet the Flintstones.
Houston Center's on. They might drag Dallas Fort Worth Center on. We'll see. We'll keep an eye on it. All right, so we're pretty much all set, y'all. Like, we are cruising for sure. Know me. Got the peach tea. Out of the whole jug.
Not glass or steam. It's analog. Brake, Atlanta traffic Delta 2537 IFR departure to the north. Lining up and departing runway 8 right, flying the Barnum 2 departure climb.
Third Coast Media, what's up, my man? Big up, big up. Dre says, this bird is nice to fly because you can deploy flaps at crazy high speeds. Yes, I like it. That's what I'm saying. It's got some quirks to it. Well, not really quirks. Like I said, it's just everything is everywhere. You know, I looked up here for my landing lights and they're right here. I mean, all of the lights are spread apart. All of your systems are spread apart. I mean, this is old school, guys. You hear them talking about it on the radio. I mean, these digital gauges here were relatively state-of-the-art for its time. Mike Jones says MD-90 is definitely my best bird. Yeah, I wouldn't call it my best bird, but flying it the last 2 days made me realize how much I've missed it because I hadn't had it installed. So for your pleasure, Mike Jones, I went through a 2 or 3 hour process yesterday of trying to install these daggone IAE engines because I like this version better than the JT engines. But yeah, it's a good bird. I can only imagine what the MD-11 is going to be like if they ever release it. Fire says, I got a negative 879 in the 700 earlier today. Nice, bro. Though in real life, I mean, to be truthfully honest, in real life, that's not a great landing. There is a such thing as a too soft landing. And I think a 737 actually crashed or something due to a too soft landing. I have to look up that information, but I remember seeing it on Air Disaster. RotateSim's like the government, man. They never get anything done. I agree and both disagree at the same time. I mean, they're showing pretty good progress on the MD-11, but I mean, Jesus Christ, how long has it been in development? I feel like somebody like AnySim could announce the development of MD-11 and have it complete before Rotate even finishes beta stage, because they are in beta. The RotateSim MD-11 is. All right, we're coming through 26,000 feet here at Cajun. And yeah, we're looking for Stinger. Stinger is going to be our transition out. Let's see where we're at. There's Cajun. Yeah, next waypoint is our transition out of departure. Greenlight says, for the amount of time it's been, the systems better be complete and spot on. Yeah, I agree. But you know, we'll have bugs. Yeah, he says, but the one plane they have is amazing. Yeah, you're right. But if I had to choose, I want the MD-11 more than I want the MD-80. And I don't know, maybe I have I guess I'm kind of prejudiced with it because I have a thing, bro, and don't ask me why it's like this, but this plane here, the MD-90, has been on one of my streams before. This is the second time that I've flown it on stream. However, it takes me a lot to get in the plane because they don't really fly anymore. Like, I have a thing about, you know, like if they don't really fly it anymore, it's like, I kind of want it to be kind of realistic in the sense that it still operates. I guess you could say the same thing about the Dash 8. However, the Dash 8 is just, like I said, it's one of my all-time favorite turboprops because I work directly with the Dash 8 in my life. So, you know, flying planes that ain't really flying anymore, it's kind of irritating. That's why you don't see me do A300 passenger ops. The A300 still flies, but it flies in cargo configuration. But I suppose that's something that I have to get over. I suppose. Dre says MD-11 is fire. Yeah, it's gonna be fire, bro. Some cargo carriers in the US fly what? The MD-80? I think there's like an Alaska carrier or something that flies it, don't they? And I think the better question is, do we have a cargo model for the MD-80? We don't. Dre says cargo companies still using the MD-90 like Everett Air. Yeah, I know about Everett Air. But I mean, come on now, how you gonna take this and make it into a cargo plane? Like, it doesn't even have a door. Like, how am I gonna simulate that? It doesn't even have a cargo door. But damn, that thing does look sexy. Looks sexy with them IAE engines. I have to give it that. All of the weathered look up here in the front fuselage. I'll give it that. Alright, so we're looking good. Well, let me go up here and get my man right here. Mike Jones, I just sent you a friend's request on Volanta, brother. So yeah, we got good space and he's out in front of us. He's just passing Birmingham, Alabama. And we're crossing over into Alabama now, so we're doing good. So here we are. Mike Jones is just south of Birmingham. Alright, there is flight level 320. And we'll level off and we'll go ahead and switch on over to cruise EPR. That's good. We cruising. Greenlight says, to be honest, most people like easier systems, push and click, but old school planes make you think and work, and most people don't know how to read six-pack steam gauges. Technology can make a pilot lazy. I 100% agree with you on that. 100%. Now, I do like the fact that this aircraft makes you think. However, what I don't like about it is not knowing it, or not, I wouldn't say not knowing it, not being proficient in it when it's time to put it in front of you guys. Like, I hate sitting there like for 20 minutes trying to figure something out that I may or may not have done days prior, And you know, it's just frustrating because the stream drags on and you're just like, ah, frick, I just want to get off the ground. I'm not a point and click kind of guy. I will say that. And I definitely appreciate the system. What I dislike though is when you have an aircraft that is on point as far as most of the other systems, and then you go and you put the default laminar FMC in it. That's what gets me like, bro, really? Personally, Dre says, personally, I think she's a joy to fly. I streamed her not that long ago and had a great flight. Third Coast says, by the seat of your pants is what they called it. Yeah, by the seat of your pants. We cruising now, boys. Gonna get ready to come on to some tunes here in a second. Greenlight says, but that is good because people are seeing you problem solving, and once you learn it, you know it. Yeah, that's true too. However, there have been some times where I couldn't figure it out, and I was just like, man, I don't know what to tell y'all, boys. Did not figure it out. Hope everybody's ready for the holiday this week. For the record, we've been trying to stream on Thursdays as well, but we will not be able to do it this Thursday. The old lady will have my head. So when I get off Wednesday night, I'm going to start smoking some meat and getting some meat cooked. And was going to try to hop on Thursday morning, but that's probably not going to happen. So we'll try to do something Friday. We'll definitely do something tomorrow. Possibly. I have some sales to hit up. But possibly try to do something tomorrow. If not, we'll be back Friday. And then of course definitely we'll be back over the weekend as well. Third Coast says, you get that nose gear rudder issue resolved? No, I haven't flown the plane since that stream. Dre was saying that he possibly thinks that it might have been a bug. That was a new update with that aircraft. And it could have been a bug. He had engine issues on his stream, like they wouldn't start back up. And then for some reason my rudder just bugged out. So maybe here, when I have some more time off, maybe tomorrow if I get a quick second, I'll do a short flight and check it out. But it was really bizarre. I landed, the rudder's been working. The outside, on the vertical stabilizer, the rudder was working. But inside the cockpit, the rudder was jammed to the right and nose wheel steering wasn't working. Mike Jones says, every time I load up 777, my sim crashes. Any ideas? Well, for one, the dang on plane is just old as dirt. I have it, but I don't fly it that often. Maybe we can bring it out, but yeah, I mean, it could be a number of things. That plane hadn't been updated in so long, and there's probably a lot of stuff that's just not compatible with maybe Vulcan or X-Plane 11.55. It can be a number of things with that plane. I do believe 2.4 update is definitely bugged. Yeah, it could be, Dre. I didn't have any other issues except for that nose gear issue when I landed. Captain Shaq, what's up, my dude? Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard, my guy. Yes, everyone is doing well. Doing well, bro. Good to see you, my man. Good to see you in the house. Alright guys, so let's do this. We are going to swap you over, right? Get you to over the shoulder cam. And let's come back over. There's some tunes going. And where is this coming? Hold on guys, give me 1 second. Let's see where it's coming from. Let's see if we can reroute this audio here. I was having some issues with it the other day. See, it should be coming here. Alright, there we go. We got it to come through that channel, so that's good. Alright. Got a little bit of tunage going. Now guys, I did add something else to the mix here. So here where my camera is, where you're seeing my camera here, within that frame we are going to use that on longer flights for, I guess, entertainment system, if you will. But we can play some other YouTube videos, or even moments like now where another guy may be streaming or something like that. We'll pop it up in where my over-the-shoulder camera is. So we'll be able to keep an eye on multiple things and watch multiple things. Good to have y'all on board though. Mike Jones, I am using enhanced cloudscapes. That's what we're rocking, bro. What we rockin', broski. So yeah, like I said, we'll be setting her down at Dallas Love Field and getting a couple of replays, and then we'll do a quick turnaround and hop on down to New Orleans, which is by RotateSim. So and guys, within the next week, I guess after Thanksgiving, we're gonna start doing some giveaways on the channel. So I'm excited about that. I'll join the group with the other guys and start running some giveaways for you all. getting a little light chop, not much though. We've got a 66 knot headwind. There's our transition out. Looking good, y'all. Looking good. Looking good. Chief Sim Pilot for the win. What's up, my man? Good to see you, bro. It is good to see you, my man. I'm excited for my man Ned, Chief Sim Pilot, man. He's got some big. I went back and watched your video, bro. Little live joint you had. I'm excited for that, broski. That's fire. That's looking nice, bro. So now let me ask you, Chief, what's the, are you doing the right seat to change it up, or how is that working? Is that just to give us a different perspective? Because it's interesting that if you did want to fly from the left seat, like all of your stuff is still for the right seat. You know what I mean? Like, how you gonna go about that? Are you gonna change it around when you want to fly from the left seat, or what? But I like what you got going on there, broski. Good to have you on board. Yeah, Uncle Ray. I forgot Chief was dubbed Uncle Ray. But was it Chief? I think it was Chief that was dubbed Uncle Ray. She says trying to fit into a slot here. That fires. And yes, just a different view and more challenge for me, and everything is changed. I can easily change it back to the left seat. Okay, cool. Yeah. I did the right seat on stream a couple weeks ago, bro. I'm telling you, dog, that joint is a different kind of challenge in there. All right, center pumps can come off as we have exhausted all of our fuel there. In the center, we've got 23 pounds of fuel left in the center. No need for it anymore. But yeah, I landed, I think we did the 737 into somewhere from the right seat. And yeah, bro, it was challenging. Now, I did not have my throttles on the left, though. I will admit that. My throttles weren't on the left. It was like last minute, spirit of the moment. Because I think Gio or somebody had said something about it. And I was like, well, you know what? He was talking about it earlier. All right, guys, I'm gonna do it from the right seat. It was challenging, bro. It was definitely a workout. She says, believe you me, from one test landing, yes, it's different. Although I nailed it, my eyesight just don't line up the same. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a different sight picture. All right, let's come down here and check our progress. All right, so we 373 away from top of descent. That's good. We're cruising. Cruising. Hey, this beat here is tough, y'all. I may have to switch my little intro song to this. This don't go. Yeah, we decided to jump on a little bit early today. We do got to work again tonight, so we make sure we finish at a decent little time to catch us a quick nap, nappy wappy. Gio says this joint blus intro. What? I don't know what you just typed, bro. Bus? Is that what you mean? This joint is bus? What? This joint is blus intro LOL. Retype that one, Gio. Oh, okay. Yeah, we don't want to do that then. We don't want to do that then. Can't step on my boy Blue's toes like that. The joint do bust. It's fire. I'll admit that. See, he was missing his apostrophe. All right, so y'all, the other day when we was talking about that other music we was cranking on stream, unfortunately I lost all of that because I never went back and favorited none of that stuff. So we're gonna have to be on the search again right now, guys. I think it was under the lo-fi hop, I hope. This might be some of them. Yeah, there's no grammar and punctuation in Sim World. Nah, bro, look. Y'all say what you want, but I can be a bit slow. I can be a bit slow. Like, I catch on a little bit slow with something. And blue was not the first thing that I was thinking of. It looked to me like he was saying that joint bus. Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. Leave me alone, y'all. Don't start no sugar honey iced tea. Look at that wing. Oh my goodness. If this is what we can expect on the freaking MD-11, I'm in. Take my money yesterday. Short but shouty, you know what I'm saying, Chief? Shoot. Sometimes you gotta say it twice, like, man. It's stuff, bro, that I seen y'all type in stream that I didn't get it until freaking I went back and watched the stream and read it and was like, oh, that's what he was talking about. Like, and it looked like Fort Worth Center holding out on us, man. They ain't trying to pop on. Got Houston Center, and what approach is this? Waco approach and Waco Regional Airport Tower is on. Well, if Houston Center comes on, we will get them about halfway to New Orleans. They will guide us into New Orleans. See, I'll Google-ish quickly in the moment. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I need to know what's what's being said. You right, bro. I don't blame you on that. Google saves lives. Oh my god. Don't stop acting up, y'all. Don't stop acting up. It does though. All right, so we just getting our stuff prepared here. So it looks like this one's gonna be a straight in approach, y'all. Where's our transition? All right, here's our transition here. 9,000. Say anything about landing north? It does not. Alright, so we're going to try to take a page from Dr. Dre's book, and we're going to try to get this bottom altitude. We just want to make sure that we're good, since we're landing straight in from our side of the approach. And so what was that? Come down here and leg. So see, yeah, it's got us at 270. Can we get 240 in there at 280? All right, execute that. That gives us the bottom part of the restriction there, 240. And then we need to, we have a hard altitude here, 250 at 9,000. So we'll make sure that that's correct. 250 at 9,000, that's good. All right, so we should be good there. Let's get 313 is the final approach heading, 111.1. So that's set 111.1. And what I say, 313? Yeah, 313. Jump over to the FO side. 111.1 is set. And jump on back to 313 here. That's set there. So we're good to go on the approach, y'all. Always back it up with the ILS. So we good there. Hold on, Chief, when you going live? In a bit here, far simpler just to watch, not as many buttons to press. Roger that. Roger that. We'll have to pull you up in the window here. We'll replace my cam here with your stream as well. Got some traffic out ahead of us. He's up there. Old biz jet. He's got to be every bit of 41,000 or so. Dre says, great work at staying ahead of the aircraft, my G, man. You know it, bro. Especially this one. This one, better. Chief, you stupid. Oh, boy. Y'all on it today, guys. Ooh. How them engines angled down a little bit. Oh, them joints gotta point through the center of gravity, bro. The correct thrust angle. My man Third Coast still in here. We know that all too well, playing Kerbal Space Program. Chief, I'm betting you know a thing or two about Kerbal Space Program. I heard you last stream at Leo. Let's hold off for now. Roger that. I'm a typer and I feel chat too often. Being blue often makes me refrain from typing. Always support like I'm blue until you grow, bro. Roger that, bro. I got you. Yeah, that's another one that I play, bro. That's another one that I play. Though I haven't played it in a while, man. It's super involved. It'd take me 14, 15 hours to design something. And yeah, last time I played, bro, I had SpaceX rockets designed by myself coming back to land at the Space Center. I mean, I try to shoot for realism on there. I will admit though, I built the shuttle, and it is equally as hard to get a shuttle in that sim to fly like it should, which they faced a lot of the same challenges in real life. There's no way the shuttle should have ever fucking, excuse me on that, there's no way a shuttle should have ever flown, bro. Like, that thing was just the most unstable thing that get people into space, and it did it, and it made it look easy. Made it look easy. Now, let's take a look here. 267 out. Still seems like we got a bit of ways to go. Yeah, we're making headway. We're almost halfway. Talking about the shuttle, Gio? Yeah, Chief says they had two major tragedies, so some success, some failure. Many call that not worth the risk. We'll see about SLS. All right, I ain't gonna get on SLS. Number one. Number two, yes, the shuttle tragedies were major tragedies in my opinion that could have been prevented. It's unfortunate, and my heart goes out to those families, but definitely could have been prevented. SLS. Now, I don't have the ins and outs of SLS, but I will say that I hope that they get it up and running where it needs to be. So that, I hate to, how can I put this? I hate to look at it like a competition, but competition is good for everybody and space travel as a whole. Like what SpaceX is doing is good because it's going to force other people, including NASA, to get their stuff in gear to get something. Because for the last how many years we've been getting ride with the Russians and on the Soyuz. And since the shuttle program ended, it's like, bro, we ain't had our own stuff. Then SpaceX got their stuff certified and they're up and running. You know, NASA's got them running our astronauts. Cool. Then next in line, you got Blue Origin. Blue Origin's doing their things. Of course, they're doing most of their stuff in secrecy from the public. And then you got SLS and Starliner, which I heard some rumors that the Starliner was canceled, but they ain't there yet. So she says different stages of the rocket are proven to be safer should anything happen. They've learned from the previous mishaps. That I do believe. That I do believe. 100%. I do not think that they would allow tragedies like that to happen again. But remember, guys, we need a system that's gonna get us to the moon and beyond, not just to low Earth orbit. So I believe the SLS will get us to the moon. But who's gonna compete with Starship? And I mean, that's supposed to go to Mars. I have no idea, but we need the competition because it makes everybody greater around the world. But it's one of those things, y'all. Yeah. Dre, you stupid. Oh man. Now Now, I do remember Columbia. Columbia was in 2003. I wasn't born until the end of the year in '86. I believe the Challenger disaster happened, I think like January or February or something of '86. I wasn't born until the end of that year, so I wasn't there to witness that one. But but yeah, Dre stupid. He said whoever witnessed that live is old as hell like me. Yeah, says hello to the world in '78. Almost 77. I'm a January baby. Roger that. I'm a December baby. Oh yeah, our spacing still looking good with your boy Mike Jones up there. He coming up on Shreveport, Louisiana. Spags, what's up, Spags? Did you sneak in here, bro? I ain't even see you, man. What's up, my guy? Good to see you, bro. He said, stand in line. I was around when the first Sputnik went up. God. What else did you see, Spags? Welcome aboard, Spags. Good to see you, bro. Who else done snuck in here that I ain't know? And Spags, you've been in here for a minute, bro. I had to scroll back through chat. Good to see all y'all, though. Thank you for hanging out with me on this Sunday afternoon. Guys in chat. I'm sure you know it, but make sure that you smash that thumbs up button. You know what it does for the channel. As I often say, we are a small ma and pop channel here. Ma and pop channel here. So every little bit helps. Everything from the likes, the subs, and all of the above, y'all. Dre, you on the road today, bro. You almost made me spit my water out. Oh my God, bro. I can't. Crazy, man. Hey, what's the score, bro? Are we playing right now, Barracuda? Oh no, we play at 4:25. I don't know, bro. I'm calling that game a loss. So what? Possibly 7-3 today. I don't know. I'm calling that game a loss. If we beat the Chiefs, then yeah. Spag says, I followed spaceflight since then, got involved in rocketry for a while, watched about every launch there is, including the sad ones. Yeah, Spags. I went back, and all of the ones that I wasn't born for, I've watched a lot of it. As I've said before, you know, space flight is another passion, and I wouldn't say hobby, but passion of mine. I'm about as passionate about it as I am with commercial aviation or just aviation in general. I tune in for all of the launches. I watch what's going on in the community. I see who's making leaps and bounds, and I see what the bigger picture is. But yeah, it's something that, you know, I have yet to go to a launch in person. Well, I'm lying. Back in June, we went to Florida, you know, vacationing. They were scheduled to do, Falcon 9 was scheduled to take off that morning, so we left the night before to get down there. We went out onto what is it? Canaveral Beach. So we was literally on on the beach there at Kennedy Space Center. A few miles down the beach, or up the beach to the north. Daggone thing scrubbed. I was pissed. I was pissed. So went back out there the next morning, and they scrubbed it again. And the day we left, that Monday, they launched that Monday, that evening, I believe. So of course, the whole ride back up to Maryland, 13-hour drive, I was sitting there mad, pissed. But that's what happens. They will scrub that thing if the wind blow the wrong way. And it's better to be safe than sorry. Mike Jones says, are you asking a Skins fan? Bro, don't tell me. Out of every NFL team, that is the one that I hate the most. And I will say that. And I live here in the DMV, where I have Skins fans all around me. Bro, I'll kick you from chat right now. No, I'm just joking. But Third Coast says he thinks we're gonna pull it off. He says I'm able to see some Boca Chica launches. Yeah, he's down there in Texas. Third Coast is one of my good friends there, y'all. We do. He says Leo and his first officer usually watches them from our roof. Yeah, so we have Wallops. I live about 4 hours from Wallops Island space facility, which is not close by any means. But when they do their launches from Wallops, I can see it from my backyard there. Comes right up over the trees, clear as day, and you wouldn't think that 200 miles. Well, it ain't even 200 miles. It's about 150 miles. Oh no, it's probably about 200. You wouldn't think you can see it from that far, but yeah, it's clear as day. Spag says I was at the Cape when the shuttle was about to land, but it was scrubbed. Came all the way from Australia to include it in our vacation. Now that would suck harder than coming from here in the States. I hope he meant it was scrubbed as in they did not deorbit, because once you start that burn, ain't no scrubbing from there. It's coming whether you like it or not. You looking good, fellas. Coming over the top portion of Louisiana right now, getting ready to cross Monroe, Louisiana. Spent some time in Monroe as a truck driver. In and out of Monroe and Shreveport. What happened to my tones? Oh, that playlist ended. That's what happened. Spag says decided to land in Edwards because it was too windy. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I think we're gonna definitely try to I'm gonna try to start getting down there specifically for that. Because it wasn't planned. My trip wasn't planned specifically for the launch. We were going down there on vacation. We were going to drive down there, and of course, I can't go to Orlando without seeing if there was going to be a launch. And just so happened it was supposed to be a launch. So we were actually going to leave the morning of the launch and drive down. Couldn't check into the resort until I think 3 p.m. And we were going to leave that morning and drive down, but I changed the game up. I was like, look, I told my friends that was going, told my old lady, I was like, hey, we leaving tonight. We're leaving at 6 p.m. tonight. I need to be down there by 7 in the morning. She was like, what's going on? I was like, it's a rocket launch, kinda, sorta, maybe. What I did not tell her, though, that there was only a 60% chance for favorable conditions. And it did continue to worsen throughout the day. She didn't know that aspect of it. So we all hopped in the car and we drove down there on the 60% chance that went down to a 50% chance by the time we were halfway. But I wasn't going to pass up the opportunity of having 50% chance to see a rocket launch with my own eyes. But just to see that thing sitting there on pad 39 Alpha from that close, like I was geeked up as soon as we pulled up in the parking lot. I was so geeked up. And nobody in my group are aviation junkies or rocket heads or anything like I am. So it was kind of like, I can't. Who am I going to talk to? Jet, what about it? So I had to keep all that pent up energy like a little puppy. Mike Jones said started descent. Roger that. We're getting close to ours. We are 152 out. Yeah, you got about 15 minutes on me, Mike. Oh, look at that. SpaceX is live now. Starship presentation. Elon Musk gives an update on Starship and SpaceX news. Which SpaceX channel is linked to my Discord. So you guys that are interested as part of my Discord, it will be in the space and aviation section. Anytime SpaceX or NASA or anybody goes live, it'll pop up there. We got some other cool channels for your aviation content pleasure, like Flying with Big Earn. He's a Southwest first officer. I've been following him quite some time. Real cool guy. Who else we got? We got airclips.com in there. Airclips, they do like some behind the scenes freaking all access flights with flight crews all over the world where they get up in the cockpit. They set cameras up, GoPros everywhere, all over the plane. We've got that popping up in the channel. And of course, yeah, we got some stuff in there. If you guys just want some aviation content, be sure that you are part of the Discord. Here's to Leo being a Southwest rep. I'm not a Southwest rep, bro. It's just, look, here's the thing. Here's the deal. I've never had a bad experience with Southwest. Anytime I fly on Southwest, I get access to the cockpit. Like, the flight attendants are nice. The captains are nice. The first officers are nice. You know, on the last trip down to Florida, the captain was sitting there eating. And he was just like, here, take my seat. He got up with his food and was like, here, sit here. And I was like, holy crap, like, dude, that's cool. another one, I had about a 10-minute interview, which I never posted. It's privated on my channel, but I need to edit it up. But I did like a 10-minute interview with him, just asking some of the things that we worry about. Like, one of the biggest things is I see a lot of guys turn the flight directors off, and you know, they have this thing where oh, I don't need the flight directors or nothing. I'm a visual fly this baby. Well, that's not kind of accurate. I mean, a lot of commercial pilots, they always back it up with the ILS, and that's why you see me. I always tune the ILS, and I try to have the ILS on hand because it's something that's realistically done. But Southwest is always giving me that experience. I'll be truthfully honest, I don't really F with American. Delta's pretty good as far as their service, but they never let me up into the cockpit before or after the flight. So that's my experience. So you can say rep or whatever. Yeah, I'll rep Southwest because they the sugar honey iced tea. He said, you keep telling us that you keep getting access, so you must be with Southwest. Nah, dog. I ask, bro. I just be like, hey, look, I'm an avid, aviation enthusiast, and I run a little small YouTube channel where we stream flight simulators. And they be like, well, let me go ask the captain. And yeah, he said, you can come up here. Do you want to go up there now, or you want to wait until after the flight? I try to wait till after the flight because you usually get more time. But it is what it is. You got Kerbal. Third Coast says Spags got Kerbal VAB music in his head. Dre says Air Clips is legit. The host is a German dude, I think. Yeah, Air Clips is, man. It's always on, bro. Like, if I'm on YouTube and I ain't watching one of y'all Air Clips, it's what I'm watching. Jane says usually pilots either don't feel like it, true. They're busy, true. And they need to get back in the air or to another airplane, or it's company policy at the moment. I usually don't get visitors. Yeah, I agree. I agree that it has a lot to do with the time schedule of the flight crew. To which, here's the thing, and here's why. He said, I know y'all gonna say it again, Southwest rep. Here's why I like them, because when I got that interview, just asking them some questions. It wasn't a full-on interview by no means, but when that happened, when we pulled up to the gate, the flight attendant allowed me to get up and shoot to the front while everybody else was deboarding. So because I like to sit in the back, so I was able to get up before everyone else, shoot to the front, so that while everyone was deboarding, I had that time. Because they were doing a quick turnaround, like 20 minutes, and they were heading back to Baltimore. So, I mean, just little things like that. I like it. Haven't had a bad experience with them yet. I'd always be open to it, as I only have one leg to do, unlike others who fly the A320, for example. They might have a tight turnaround. Yeah, I agree. It all depends on the scheduling. AirTran back in the day was awesome. Yeah, AirTran was awesome. I never flew aboard AirTran, but I worked closely with AirTran. They were one of the companies that I fueled when I was working out of DCA. But yeah, AirTran pilots were awesome. Most of those guys actually went over to Southwest, from what I understood. When AirTran, I guess, was bought out or whatever, a lot of those guys went over to Southwest. Southwest took over all of AirTran's gates at DCA. So yeah, 98 nautical miles until TOD. Northwest Airlines was legit, but then Delta brought them out. Yeah. AirTran is like part of my childhood. Roger that. Alright, so let's come down here right quick. Let's take a look. We've got that hard cap there at 9,000, so we're going to tune, or not tune, we're going to lower that altitude over in the MCP, or whatever it's called on McDonnell Douglas, shortly, and we're going to put that at 9,000. So we get that. Otherwise than that, we looking good, boys. Looks like Mike Jones veered off a little bit. Looks like his flight plan may have been a bit different. I don't know. Getting a little light chop. I was gonna say we get the belt signs back on, but I never released them, so. Guys, I'm sorry, we forgot to start packs again today. I need to show packs some love. We're running on the second leg. Fact is, I managed to have a short chat with some Delta pilots and the flight engineer of L1011. I was flying on way back when. They're happy to answer any question I fired at them. Yeah. I mean, me personally, like I said, if I was a airline pilot, you bet your bottom dollar some little kid could come up to the flight deck. I mean, if that little kid is anything like I am, or like I was. Alright, we're gonna get ready to bring you back over to the main side here. Welcome back. Alright. Wrong camera view. I wanted this camera. Alright, so this is Shreveport, Louisiana, right out in front of us. Coming over top of there. Bounced around a little bit. Since they want to make retro aircraft, why aren't they making the L1011? That'll be a good one to have in the sim. That and a DC-10, I think. And if I had to choose, I'd like any sim to make it. Though I think I mean, do they only specialize in Airbus? I know they got the 380 coming out, but are they say they was only focused on Airbus or what? Be nice to see them doing some other things. I see I got my cam a little bit better. Ain't all fuzzy in the background. I had to dive into it yesterday. Try to figure out what was going on with it. It wasn't my cam, it was just how the camera is seeing light and contrast with the green screen. So got that sorted. I'm about to butcher this. Please forgive me because it's about to get butchered. Prashant? I think that's how you pronounce it. Hello from India. Welcome aboard, Prashant. I'm glad that you stopped by. Welcome aboard to my stream here. Glad to have you. Everyone, welcome Prashant. If you're enjoying the content, make sure that you smash that thumbs up button and consider subscribing to the channel. As we get set for top of descent here into Dallas Love Field, 57 miles. Let's go ahead and bring that altitude back. Make sure we're ready for it, and we've got VNAV on as well. And we got it made in the shade. Got it made, y'all. We got it made. Probably sounded like an F-18. Oh, he says, Spag says the L-1011 was quite a rattler in the rear with those 3 engines close by. I bet. I bet. County MC, what it do, my guy? Welcome aboard. Good to have you. Good to see you. Good to see you for sure. We're just about to hit this TOD up here. Top of descent to Dallas Love Field. Mike Jones is already descending. Prashant, thank you for the subscription. I've been having trouble with my subscriber alerts. So I didn't get that alert. I see it in Streamlabs and chat. But appreciate the subscription. Glad you are enjoying the content. And as always, we are glad to have you aboard. All right, boys. About that time. It's about that time. Let's see what we got here. 37 nautical miles. Now I do believe, let's pull up our booklet here and see what it's saying for landing weight is 123.2, and I think we need to set that over here, but that doesn't make sense. Our gross weight is already how's our gross weight gonna be more? We're already at 121. I don't think that's accurate. Yeah, I don't think that's accurate. Saying our landing weight should be 123, but if we're looking here, we're already at 121. So let's do about 118 for now, and we'll see. We'll check it again as we get closer, and we'll update it as necessary on approach. Let's see. Now it's saying our gross weight is 130. So maybe it is right. 123. Let's do 0.3, 287. That's almost 3. All right, so we'll put that in there and like that, and we'll keep an eye on that, and we'll check it. 25 miles to top of descent, and we'll come back up here and get some more tunes. Alright, so we good to go. We are good to go. Oh yeah, boys, that cabin is loud back there with those rear-mounted engines. 16 miles to TOD. And I can bet you we'll probably be needing a little bit of speed brakes on this. Let's see. Yeah, see, this thing ain't even... Sometimes it works like it should, sometimes it don't, as far as the scale. Bring the range in on that. Little rocky coming into Dallas this evening. Not too bad. It's been worse. Whew. That joint sexy, y'all. I know y'all hear me say that a lot. There's a lot of things that I like that's sexy. Sean says, is this a study level aircraft? Yeah, I would think so. A lot of ways you can mess it up. A lot of ways it won't do what you need it to do because of your lack of understanding systems. So yeah, it's a study level aircraft. It's not push and start, if you will, ready. It requires you to have the right switches on in the correct position for every phase of flight, just about. And yeah, it's one of the better aircrafts for the sim, in my opinion. Alright, so yep, there we go. VNAV descent, 9,000 feet is armed. And there's a speed rolling back. Get some clouds coming into Dallas. It quiets down a little bit back here. That's the one thing that I don't like, is why the contrails like sucking up into the engine like that. That's what I don't like. It's something about this plane that does that, and I don't know why. Ooh, look at those IAE engines there, boys. That thing should be on a, what do we say, A320? Okay, so James says no, in my opinion, on how I perceive the term study level. I can kind of agree with that. I agree, it's high fidelity. It's high fidelity. But then again, James may have more experience than I as far as aircraft systems. So, like I said, what I like about it is that the systems are simulatory enough to where you gotta have things in the right position in order for it to do what you need. That's the big one. All right, 3014 is going to be local altimeter, and the winds are 340 at 16 knots, so that's going to be quite windy down there. But we're going to get her in there. So James, what is your definition of study level? Spag says there are still a number of systems that don't work on the aircraft. True. And I believe Rotate has no intention to model anything further. They're concentrating on the MD-11. I agree, 100%. The last update they did for this plane was to bring it up to be compatible with Vulcan and X-Plane 1150, and that's it. So, yeah, there's still some stuff that don't work. However, it's still a challenging aircraft to fly. Mike Jones says on the ground, roger that, broski. Be there in a minute. Mike Jones, you must have been coming in at 350 knots, bro, for the overhead brake for 3-1 left. My man came in on the carrier pattern, bro. James says, I don't really think there is a study level in flight simulation. Lots of guys like to point to level D simulator, which I feel is unattainable for the average simmer. I think that. Roger that. What you saying ain't wrong. I mean, it's... How can I put it? It leaves a lot to be desired, but when we're talking about the default 737 versus what Zebo has done, yeah, that's a lot better in my opinion. Alright boys, got some cloud surfing to do right quick. Get down through here. And as per usual around clouds, we're going to probably get rocked around a bit. Study level will be an aircraft that can simulate 90% of what an aircraft can do. I think that's FS Labs does that pretty well, and PMDG is close. Got you. A little bumpiness, boys, getting a little bumpiness. Show them seat backs and tray tables in their full upright and locked position. And in the event of an emergency, we're gonna send it anyway. So that's how this is going. Alright, let's get ready to swap on over to the local altimeter. 3014 is it. Alright, local altimeter is set. And Dallas Love traffic, Delta 2804 is descending via the Redden 2, currently out of flight level 177 for 9,000. Dallas Love traffic. Alright boys, that was our initial call. We got some ground peeking in down there. Others like Rotate, Fly Mad Dog X, and those same PMDG products are all very high fidelity, the latter of the three being the closest to study level. Roger that. I see where you're going with that. Zebo and other products like soon to be the Tolus A340, once all the systems are completed, are not very high fidelity, but high fidelity in my opinion. Okay. Guys, we are getting a little bit of ghosting on the wing there behind the clouds. We have our clouds set to high performance, so want to try to conserve some frame. Switch it over to style 1 and see how that reacts. Looks a little bit better. Alright, we are in IMC conditions. Cannot see nothing out in front of us, around us. And we're coming through 15,400. Here we should make 11,000. I mean, not 11,000, I'm sorry, 9,000. As depicted by our green banana there. Which, that is the altitude cap there at 9,000. Looking good though, boys. Looking good. Mike Jones says Volanta. What about Volanta, bro? I got it up. Oh, Fire sent me a friend's request. Got him. Oh man, battery died. Alright, we got 250 set. We are at 250 knots, so that's good on the speed restriction below 10,000 feet. So far, we have not had to use. Mike Jones says, "Is the landing rate accurate on Volanta?" Yes, it's pretty accurate. I found that it syncs up pretty well with my landing rate plugin. Bag says, but aren't we lucky that we can even have something that we can fly that simulates to a degree of what the real aircraft can do? Yes, I agree. 100%. Hold on a sec, guys. Let me grab some batteries right quick. 1 second. My vape batteries died. We can't have that for final approach. Alright boys, we are back in action. Alright, so let's take a look here. Let's see what we got. Miles wants us at 2,500. So we're going to actually now clear ourselves down to 2,500. Here's where we're going to need to pop out the speed brake. We adjust this vertical speed to try to get that green banana right around miles. Alright, so we've got vertical speed enabled now, guys. And we're just gonna vector ourselves so that we get a pretty decent intercept angle. Once we make this turn at what is it? Overall, we'll get ready to go direct to miles. And we did forget the landing lights. Let's get those on now. Jump onto the right side. Let's get the landing lights. I mean, wing lights. That's good. Bring that sound on back just a wee bit. Let's bring that speed on back to 220. Come up on our right turn at Oval. Still rocking the speed brakes. Greg Hill says, Leo 6, which runway are you set up for? Gonna watch you from the ground. I'm coming into 3-1 left, bro. Which plugin are you using, Mike? X-Plane. If it's that one that pops up on the screen, that one routinely, that one kind of routinely freaking, be off, in my opinion. That's why I stopped using it. Alright, so what we can do is shallow out our descent a bit. And let's bring the speed on back to 210. I'm getting a loc failed. Why is that? Let's see. Maybe I'm too far out. I'm probably too far out. All right, we'll stay on this heading, and then we'll kind of cut into miles a bit, and by then we should have. But shouldn't the loc be armed? Anti-arm it right now. All right, let's pop out one stage. Stow those brakes. Alright, let's set yeah, we ain't playing no games. We're gonna do auto brakes max for this. Yeah, it's still not letting me arm the loc. Alright, let's go into heading select. On towards miles. Alright, there it is. It was too far. There we go. Now we got the loc armed. We're good there. And then Jakid at 2200 is what we're expecting. Let's come on down to flaps 11. Dre says, let's get it. Negative 110, roger that. I'll try to do you proud, bro. Alright, so localizer is arm, speed is set to 210 knots. We'll bring that on back to 180. No need to speed in there all fast. Let's get a nice stable approach, or try to at least. Speed's coming back nicely. Alright, auto brakes is set. Let's go ahead and arm the spoilers. We do have the airport in sight. And what was that? 2200. So we're at 25 right now. We could bring that to 22, and we'll do a slight descent as we pass miles. Come on down to the final approach height of 2200. And right now, before I forget, let's get you the cockpit controls up as well. Looking for the loc to come in. Airspeed 180. So we're at 134. Set our landing weight to 130. 133-ish. Alright, so that our speeds are pretty much the same. Alright, there's loc capture there. Alright guys, get your landing rate predictions in. As she continues to track the localizer. Not quite lined up yet. We're keeping an eye on the glide slope as well. And let's actually start a slight descent. Come down to 2200 for final approach height. Loc is still not centered quite yet. We are a bit off. And hopefully that corrects itself. But we have the runway visually, so we'll be able to correct if needed.
Forward traffic SkyWest 3018 taking off runway 35.
Alright, there's a loc coming in. We're good on the loc. Dude's got a hot mic. Hot mic, last aircraft.
Over traffic, UPS 2311, ready to start cutting here.
That's annoying. I'm gonna have to turn that down. There we go. Alright, let's arm the let's arm that. Let's drop the gear. Yeah, that's really annoying. That guy's trying to get my butt kicker turned on. There we go. Bring the sounds back some. Let's go flaps 15. We come right over the city of Dallas. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm still at that negative 200. Let's give her a little bit of positive climb right quick. I was still at that negative on the descent. There's a glass slope coming in now. Bring the speed on back. And let's come down to flaps. Dallas Love traffic, Delta 2804 is on short final for 3-1 left, Dallas Love traffic. All right, guys, 1,000 foot check. All right, we have the airplane. We have the throttles as well. Hold on, man. What's going on with my... Okay. Sorry about that. My throttles was acting weird. We're a little unstable right now. We're trying to get her back stable.
Dallas traffic, American 393 entering 36 right. Dallas traffic.
Alright, we're not really stable, guys, but we're gonna get her. Give her some trim. Bit windy here. Slightly long.
Forward traffic, Diamond 156 Kilo is just inside the airspace, transitioning to the east, inbound to land at Abilene. We're at 8,000 feet.
All right, realistically, we should have probably went around, but I think we made a decent call.
Nice job, Leo.
All right, let's stow the reversers. And manual braking.
Last traffic call taken.
And we'll exit here. To the right.
Dallas traffic, American 393 departing 36 right. Dallas traffic.
But yeah, we were a bit unstable. Like, I don't know what's up. Sometimes this aircraft, when I disengage the auto throttles, the engines aren't synced up. So we've got to figure that out as well. All right, let's get the flaps up. And speed brakes can get stowed. Dallas Love traffic, Delta 2804, we're clear of 31 left. Taxiing into the ramp. Dallas Love traffic. All right, so landing lights can go off. Nose lights can come on. Come over here and get everything cleaned up. Wing lights can come off and strobes can come off as well. And we'll jump back over to the captain's side. And let's auto brakes can come off as well, and let's come up top and start the APU. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dallas Love. Anthony said negative 333. What did I get, bro? Is that what I got? No way. I didn't do a negative 333. It's in that flight on Volante and C. 181. Not bad. Wasn't quite happy with it. A little unstable, but we made it work. All right, let's find us a stand, guys. Run a couple replays of that, and then we're gonna go and head out to Louisiana.
Dallas traffic, American 393 is departing the pattern to the south. Dallas traffic.
Alright, so I just deleted some of that traffic, global traffic, to open up a stand for us so that we can park right next to our boy Mike Jones. Who? He said, did I do auto brakes? Yeah, I was on max, auto brakes max. I wasn't playing no games coming into here. This is almost as bad as Midway. Alright, let's get that taxi lights off. There's your boy Mike Jones sitting over there. MD-90 game. Glad y'all enjoyed that approach. Alright, so parking brakes can come on. Clear the master caution. APU running? Yes, the APU is running. APU power is available. Alright, so it looks like we're good for shutdown, guys, I hope. Alright guys, officially welcome to Dallas Love Field. And we'll go ahead and secure the aircraft right quick. Let's get beacon lights can come off. We've already cleared the flight on Volanta. And here comes the jetway. Let's come down here and go booyah. Open the forward door. Get the cargo doors open. And that's good. We're all set for the next leg, but however, we're going to run the replay first. Let's make sure that's clear over here. That's good. All right. Mike Jones says, yes, sir. Spag says, you can't complain about that landing. Nice job. Nice landing. Nice, nice. Well done, my G. Go around, bro. Yeah, I was about to, bro. Like, my plane was doing stuff. I didn't like it. Who else we got? I'm about to butcher it. Nazari or something like that. 25. Welcome aboard. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. I didn't pick up that. Welcome Nazari 25 to chat, gentlemen. And yeah, we're gonna go ahead and run a couple replays, and then we're gonna be starting the next leg. All right. So with that said, let's go ahead and come over to VATSIM. Disconnect. All right. Wow, so we're disconnected there, and let's go up top here. The overlay off, and let's come to replay mode. Oh, not with the door open, bro. Alright, we ain't even gonna pay attention to that door. Alright. Yeah, some airplanes behave better than others under replay mode. Some of them behave better than others. Y'all didn't see that door open though. Yeah, look at that. We was all over the place, but we salvaged it. That wind was blowing pretty hard. I don't know if y'all peeped the windsock though. Still not bad. Not bad at all. Let's take her back. Let's get some more. Let's get some more, boys. We early. We ahead of time this evening, so I ain't rushing. It's 5 o'clock. We got another leg to do for your boy sign off. Kenneth says I might just join this leg. Roger that. Let's do it, bro. Let's do it. We're running some replays at the moment, but we'll be back in a second. Get that front of the wing. Fast forward it a little bit. We don't need it that far back. Beautiful approach though. Look at that. County MC says, well done, bro. Thank you, my guy. Thank you. Look at those ailerons working out there. It was, and peep the windsock as we come over. I gotta play that one back. That was a good tune. Peep the windsock as we come over the threshold. It's blowing. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it at? There it is. Look at it. Nice. All right, so we're gonna pause it here, right? You know what view I want. Let's get external. Oh no way! Don't do this. Something just happened with my audio, y'all. At least in my headset. I don't know if you guys hear it or not. Again, don't mind that door, bro. Woo, that was a hard flare there. Had to arrest that. That was it was an alright landing. I could have held the nose off a little bit longer. This is a nice shot here. I might need to restart my headphones. I don't know if y'all hearing that or not. Got some weird sounds in my headphones. Downtown Dallas in the background. Greg Hill says, all right, Leo, enjoyed the stream. Headed out of Dallas for DCA. Catch you on the next one. Roger that, Greg. Heading up to my home airport. Have a safe flight, bro. Gonna catch this last one here, and then we're gonna be into planning for the next leg. Yeah, I pulled up way too hard on that. Yeah, it just didn't close the exits. Remember, I opened those exits when the We ended the flight. Alright, let's get this thing over here where it belongs. And let's turn off the replay mode. Alright, this time guys, because I'm having some audio issues and in my ear, I am going to I really don't want to restart my sim. Shaq says, man, that Delta Mad Dog look amazing, my guy. Such a great looking sim at that 1440p coming in. Chris, appreciate it, my dude. You know we take pride in it. Take pride in trying to do it. Where you get that Delta belly logo? I just downloaded it from the org, bro. Just typed in Delta MD-90 livery. There's an old one and there's this one. All right, let me try something right quick, guys. Give me a second. We're going in a hold, and at the same time we're going to be planning. However, I'm gonna try not to restart my sim. If I can get my audio on my headphones corrected right quick, we're gonna leave it running and run with it like this. And I don't know how to silence that. There we go. Yeah, if we can. I'm gonna just restart my headphones right quick and do it like that. All right, so we'll be back 5 to 7 minutes, guys. Don't go nowhere. Get yourselves a drink. Share the rest of the stream with the others, and we'll be right back at you in about 5 to 7 minutes. I think I got my audio fixed, y'all. So we're not restarting. We're gonna come back at you in a second. Use the restroom, get something to drink, and I'll be right back with you. Yo, we are back in effect, guys. Back on comms. Alright, so as you see, that is our route there in chat. For anyone who wants to fly along, looks like we still do have Mike Jones there and available. And we got more traffic taxiing here. Alright, so let's jump inside. And let's see if we can I've never done a turnaround flight like this in this bird, so I don't know what's gonna work and what's not gonna work. We are signed back into RotateSim. This time we are Delta Flight 2805 with service to New Orleans. And as you see the route there, so I'm not gonna go into that. We are taking a block fuel of 19.1 and estimated about 153 give or take on the passengers, payload 36.0. And where are my times? This leg should be estimated at a block time of gate to gate 1 hour and 35 minutes, hour and 19 minutes flight time. So without further ado, let's come up top. We've already got the APU running. We'll keep that on. IRSs are in nav mode. So let's come down here and see if we can effectively do a turnaround. So we are at KDAL. Grab that GPS fix and we'll pop it in there. Execute. Come over the route. Dallas to what was it? MSY? Yeah, MSY. And we are Delta DL2805. And runway, we just came in on 31 left, so we'll depart on 31 left. That's good. Execute that. Benny, what up, my man? Big up to you, Benny. Good to have you, my friend. Alright, so we've got that. Now before we do anything else, let's come down here and get our weight and balances and stuff. Input. Come over to the next page here. Now we're taking 19.1. So fuel all tanks. It says we got 25. No, that's just what we put in. So let's go 19.1. 110. We'll get that put in. Total payload was 36.0. We'll come on over. We'll start the fuel load. We'll expedite that. We'll start the passengers and we'll expedite that. So that's good. We should have our fuel and stuff already good to go. We are using that now, so we will make sure that we try to plan quickly because we are using our fuel. Sitting here on APU power. Jesus Christ, track IR. Alright. Come over here to let's go to departures first. 31 left is what we're taking. We're looking for the Ladre 5 or Landre, however you want to say it. It's gonna be Landre 4 and Leah, 31 left. Execute that. And let's see, route. Go to route, next page. Going to SWB from there. Now we gotta find out which one it is. SWB is North 3158, West 092. It's gonna be this top one. Then LSU all dad. So that's our transition, so we don't need to put anything else there. So we come over here. All dad is going to be our arrival. LSU is our transition into that arrival, and we're expecting 02. So we'll put the ILS 02. We'll leave that blank for now. Execute that. Jump over to the legs page. So we are going to have a disco, but we're going to... Hold on, why can't we clear that disco out? 2700 discontinuity. Now let me overwrite that disco. Alright, so once we get in there, we'll go direct SRAM. Let's jump back over to the index perf. Reserves is 5. We'll use that again. Cost index. That's all good. This time we're cruising at 330, I believe. Alright, let's get the cruise win. 269 at 64. We should have a tailwind on this. And let's execute that. Take off. What's the temperature here? 16. That's good. That's set. All right. So 150, 155, and 162 is our speeds. All right. So here's our route. Flight disco out. Direct to SRAM. And we'll handle that. I don't know why it's not letting me clear that that disco out like that, like we would normally. All right, let's bring up our charts here for a second and clear this out. And let's get our airport chart. That's the first one we need. So we're gonna push back probably nose to the right. Come on out at onto Charlie. On down to 31 left. So that's good. Let's come back over here and get our departure. What did we say our departure was, guys? Our departure is going to be the Andre 5. Alright, boom. Alright, what runway is this? 13. Okay, so for 31 left and right, climb on heading 313 to 2700. Top out 2 is gonna be 3000, but geez, we're gonna break that. We're gonna climb unrestricted out of here. We'll put in 12,000 for right now. And 313. All right, that's good. All right, so that's looking good. 162. So V2. So let's go 182 on the climb out. All right, that's all set. Flight directors are on. Heading is set. Altitude is set. All right, boys. It looks like we're pretty much ready to go. Fuel pumps are on. Do we have our center fuel? Yeah, we have a little bit of center fuel. Let's get that on. AP cars available. We shouldn't really need to mess with much anything on the overhead because it was all set from last flight. Reding the belt signs, and let's get the doors and stuff closed up. Close the cargo doors, close the forward doors. And I did say we was gonna start packs. You guys want to start packs, or you want me to just go? Because we're ready to go. We are ready to go.
One lip.
Yeah, how much longer do we have on our boarding process?
Alright, we're gonna expedite the boarding.
Let us know if you need anything.
Alright. A few minutes left on the boarding for packs. We've expedited it. Anthony says, alright, I'm heading out for a bit. Might be back. Good luck. Roger that. Short leg, so if we don't see you, we'll catch you on the next one, bro. We'll catch you on the next one. So we did load up packs anyway, y'all. We'll get about 1800 on the initial climb before going over to all right, we're still on TARA there. We're good. All right, we got about 6 minutes, 6.5 minutes on packs. Can we do it any faster than that? Get seatbelt signs on. Oh, hold on. It says start valve open. Why is the... I never shut that starter valve down. Hopefully that doesn't cause any issues. Alright, hydraulic pumps and everything are still on. We'll go RTO on the auto brakes. Clear that master caution. And let's pre-plan our pushback right quick. Push back right here so we're not blocking that taxiway. And we'll get the tug hooked up as well because we're getting ready. We're waiting on packs to finish. We'll get that tug hooked on up. And we're about to make haste, fellas.
On behalf of the cabin crew, I'd like to welcome you aboard our flight. As you find your seat, be sure to place your larger carry-on items
I was
in the
just
open
saying,
bins
battery
and smaller
charge.
items
Alright,
underneath.
let's do this while we wait.
If you have trouble finding a
Get the
location for any
GPU
of your
on.
carry-on items, please use the flight attendant call button over your seat and somebody will assist you. After you put your carry-on items in the overhead bin and it is full, make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Also be sure that the aisle is clear and sit down so that way other passengers can get by you.
Alright, got about 4 minutes left on the Okay, Mike says he's gonna push to the other side. Alright, we got about 3.5 minutes until PAX is done loading. I did it kinda late. But yeah, he says he's gonna push out this way.
But we ask that once we depart from the gate, you put away any laptops or tablets. Thank you and welcome aboard.
I don't know what that battery charger thing is. But we still have the APU up and running. Alright, let's come over to the right here and get the beacon light on. Cause, uh-oh. What did we do? We just killed it, bro. Alright, whew. Oh, because we messed with the beacon light, it took off the ground power. Alright, who is that? Not me, is it? I did not tell this thing to back me out. Alright, well, I guess we're going.
We're ready to go when you are.
I know you had no choice because we just screwed all of that up. Alright, so.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 2805 with service to Louisiana. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 3 minutes. Please note the cabin door is now closed. We ask that you make sure that all devices
Alright.
are in airplane mode
N2
and your
is
large
rising.
devices are now shut down and stowed.
And we'll
If
go
you have
ahead
not
and
already,
introduce
please
fuel.
fasten your seatbelt and verify it is low and tight across your lap. Your tray tables and
Make
seatbacks
sure,
must be in a full upright and locked
yeah, see,
position for departure. Cabin crew,
freaking better
keep your doors
pushback
for
messed me
departure.
all up. Alright, so the front door is now closed.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to
Everything
flight
else
attendants
is
for a
set.
safety
Let's see.
demonstration.
Oh, it's not. What the
When the
heck?
seatbelt light is fastened, please make sure that your seatbelts are fastened low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened
That was
throughout
weird.
the entire flight as we may experience unexpected turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. Please take a few moments now
Alright,
to
there's
locate your next exit. In
Mike
some
Jones
cases,
pushing
your
back
next
as
exit
well.
may be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, floor-level lighting will guide you towards the exit. In the event of a loss of cabin pressure, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you and place it firmly over
Sorry
your
about that,
mouth.
guys. We had
Secure the
some
elastic band behind your head and
discrepancies with the
tighten
ground
if
crew.
necessary. And don't worry if the bag doesn't inflate. Oxygen is flowing to the mask, and you can.
Alright, let's come up top. Starter can go
If
off.
you're traveling with children, now's the time
Move
to
to the
keep
left
safe at
engine.
one. But secure your mask
Start valve
and
is
then
open.
assist others. Keep your mask
N2
on
is
until
rising.
a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Pull the cushion from the seat, slip your arms into the straps, and hug the cushion to your chest. Please securely stow all personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are all in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight, and that includes vaping.
No, it doesn't.
Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is strictly prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you.
Alright,
suggest
APU
you
and
check
everything
let
can
us
get
know if you
shut
have any
down.
questions. Thank you for flying with us, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
We'll do flaps 15 for this departure. There's flaps 5. Flaps 11 and flaps 15. Alright, nose lights can come on. And let's get our chart back up here for a second. And Dallas Love traffic, Delta 2805. We're going to be taxiing to 31 left via taxiway Charlie. Love traffic. Alright guys, parking brakes can come off. Let's spool them up. Let's get out of here.
Stabilizer.
We did not set our trim, so we will do that here in a second while we taxi. Right hand side is clear. Got Mike Jones holding for us there. Alright, so let's see. CG is 5. Zero fuel weight is 114. Going flaps 15. Alright, so we gotta lean down there and set that once we stop here. Here's Charlie here. Mike Jones beginning his taxi. All right, let's see if we can sneak down here right quick. Get this trim set. All right, we're looking at this little black tab. We want to center that with this flap indicator there. There we go, that's good. Emmanuel Chuck, what's up, my man? Welcome aboard. He says, Captain Shack just brought me here just to come see your channel. It's really nice. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Speaking of which, I forgot to give you the new overlay for the new flight. All right, that's set. Let's come over here. There's your flight information overlay. All right, we're gonna have our boy, Mike Jones in tow with us on this leg, so we will get a chance to catch his landing into New Orleans. Look at that windsock. Look at it. We're gonna have to put in some right rudder on that, on this departure. Look at it, coming right across the runway. Shaq says, just eating some dinner, homemade mac and cheese tonight. Roger that, bro. I hadn't even had dinner yet. Probably eat after the stream. Final approach is clear. Dallas traffic, Delta 2805 is taking 31 left for departure, no delay, Dallas traffic. That's something not synced up about my my throttles. I don't know what it is. Sorry about that, guys. There's definitely something not synced up with my throttles on this plane right now. That was the issue on the last departure. Look at my throttles. They're not even, I may need to recalibrate them. All right, there's rotate. Positive rate gear can come up. And there is that wind.
Altitude.
I know, we're low.
Altitude. 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 Altitude.
All right, let's go climb thrust.
Altitude. Altitude.
Alright, give me a sec, guys. Let me get this thing squared away. Why's my speed down like this? Yeah, see, it never saves my settings. Alright, give me a second here. Let's go, shut up, plane. Alright, let's get going in the right direction. We got nav track and vertical speed. And let's go, why is this thing still giving me, oh, you know what? Hold on. What is the, 3016? Shouldn't be that much. Why are you still complaining, airplane? Why is the airplane still complaining? Oh, I know. See, it reset my altitude. I have no idea why it does that. All right, we're going up to 12. And Dallas left traffic, Delta 2805 is clear of 31 left, departing to the east southeast. Dallas left traffic. Is a departure really even fun without right rudder? Yeah, we had it in there. All right, we're gonna have to do some calibration on that. I don't know why. It's like my right. My right, something's not synced with my throttle. And it seems to only happen on takeoff. That's weird. And we've busted our speed too, messing around with this daggone plane. Bring that speed back to 250. All right, that was an eventful one, y'all.
We are now passing through 10,000 feet. You can now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. As a reminder, please keep your seatbelt fastened while you are seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatories. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. You will be required to pay a small fee if you wish to access it. We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi and you'll be able to access our wide range of free live TV and paid movies library.
All right, we on the way, y'all. We on the way. Mick Slamming, what it do, my guy? Thank you, my friend. We just had a little bit of trouble controlling this aircraft coming out of Dallas Love, but all under control now. Let's go ahead and clear ourselves on up to final cruise. 330 is going to be it. Yeah, for some reason, when we take off, it resets the altitude that I have in the MCP. It resets like everything, and that's why I was screaming altitude at us, because it reset down to 400 feet. So I don't get that one. We'll have to work on that one. And then I need to more than most likely calibrate my throttles because they're not really syncing up, at least with this aircraft. Every other aircraft is fine. In and out of the soup, yes sir. You know how that goes. In and out of the soup. I think we're above the soup now. should be good. Alright. Luckily, all of that movement didn't upset the passengers too much. We're still at 95%. Looking at just about an hour and 1 minute on the arrival time. As we come through 15,000 feet. En route to New Orleans. Glad you all sticking with me this evening. Definitely one for the books. I hope y'all is having a blast like I am. Alright, so we're looking for a transition altitude in the United States. That is flight level 180. So we're coming through 16.6 now. And we'll get our range on out to about 80. And just about 1,000 foot to go to got a UPS down there off our left side down there in the soup. Alright, there's transition level. So let's go standard on the altimeter, 29092. Alright, that's set. Got that set over there as well on the standby, and it is also set on the first officer side. Alright, boys. We in it to win it now, baby. Mike Jones says, yeah, bumpy departure. Yeah, it was a little rock. It was a little rocky there coming up out of there. Oh, did we just have a weather refresh? Yeah, we did. We got some more soup. Got some more soupage. Alright, Shaq, you making me hungry now, bro. Making me hungry, bro. Ain't sending none of that my way, bro. A little bit of ghosting on the wings because I got my cloud set to low for enhanced skyscapes. Amjad Aviation, yo, what it do, my guy? Welcome aboard. Just departing up out of Dallas Love Field for New Orleans, however you want to pronounce it. Captain Shaq says, man, the other day you talking about smoking barbecue. I was like, oh man, this guy. Oh, that's happening this Wednesday night, bro. When I get off work, Wednesday night, it is on and popping. We got 4 ducks. I'm gonna do 6.5 pound leg of lamb. Go get that tomorrow. My brother's gonna probably come over with some stuff. So yeah, it's gonna be one for the record books. I really wanted to stream Thanksgiving morning, but old lady ain't gonna have that, bro. She ain't gonna have that. Fire says, you always crush dinner, so what's cool about it? Don't forget we got old boy Mike Jones out there behind us in tow. Delta 955. So hopefully we're able to get him coming into New Orleans as well. So we climb on out. What was it? Midwest. Coming through flight level 240 now for 33. Big ups to everybody in chat, sticking with me tonight, hanging out with your boy. I didn't get this notification. Nazir 25, thank you for the subscription. If I missed you, bro, it didn't pop up in chat and I'm having a problem with my alerts. Captain Shaq, thanks for the share, brother. Big up to you. Guys, give me 1 second. I just heard a random noise in my crib. Give me 1 second. Wrong camera. Alright, we back. Everything's good, everything's good. I don't do random noises, y'all. I did manage to steal one of the kids' fruit snacks, though. Good old daddy tax. Whew. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Look at that heat blur. Mike Jones says going on tour soon, staying relevant. Houston Center failed us. They got off. Big slamming, bro. Hey, I'm looking to start my my PPO training sometime next year, bro. I'm gonna need some pointers from you, bro, on how to do certain stuff, especially as far as the recording, cause I want to have like 3 or 4 different GoPros, capture the action, the vlog in action, as well as ATC audio and stuff like that. Definitely glad y'all hanging with your boy tonight. We almost the top of climb, y'all. Just about 40 out, 38 or so. Let's see here, progress. Yeah, 31 nautical miles to the top of climb. And other than that, we good. We good. Yeah, Boston's always pretty good, man. Boston. DC Center's not bad too, as far as their center, but DC ain't always online. Boston, I think Boston they may be the one to beat, at least as far as the states is concerned. Slimer says, Leo, anytime you want to link, bro, let me know. I'll walk you through it. All right, cool, definitely. Kenneth says, I'm behind trying to catch up. Oh man, did you not get out with us? I forgot you said you was gonna fly this leg with us, bro. My bad, bro. How far back are you? Don't worry, bro. We'll definitely be here. Hold on, is the plane trying to kill me? Why was it so off like that? Yeah, the plane was definitely trying to kill me. But yeah, Kenneth, don't worry, bro. We'll be there to catch you and Mike Jones on y'all arrivals into New Orleans. We'll definitely be there. I appreciate you two fellas for flying along tonight. Anytime we can get some traffic going is a good thing. I watched them boys do that group flight last night, man. I was a little salty. I couldn't be a part of it. I was at work. Roger that, Kenneth. You guys missed it earlier. I'm trying to set up a few giveaways for. It's gonna have to probably be next weekend because we are not gonna stream on Thursday. Just gonna be too much going on. So we're gonna try to come back and stream either Friday or so, but we're definitely gonna be streaming over the weekend, next weekend. So stay tuned for that. Gonna be trying to run a few giveaways of all types on the channel. So make sure you got that bell notification rung so you know when we go live, so y'all don't miss out on that. Other than that, we here, boys. We just about up there, boys. Another 300 or so feet. We'll be locked in on cruise control. Leo can't skip the Thanksgiving stream. Bro, I'm skipping it, bro. I can't do it. I'll be dead. I'll be down there sleeping on your couch if I decide to sit here with you ugly cats while y'all sitting with y'all ladies eating. Hell, y'all will probably get in trouble for having your phone underneath the table trying to watch. All right, I'm 40 out from Zalea, so you're not that far. You're not that far, bro. And I do believe Mike Jones is in between us, so. So yeah, we got some spacing going. Definitely got some spacing going. Whew, look at those clouds, y'all. Look at those clouds. .46 ground speed. Let's see what I'm making. .520. So you're gaining actually. You must be right at the barber pole, bro. I'm making 520 right now at 330. What's your cruising altitude, Kenneth? I mean, I'm making 520. My bad.
Moments, we'll be starting our in-flight meal service. Please look in your seat back for our menu, and one of our crew members will stop by shortly for your order. If you would like to order additional menu items, please hit the flight attendant call button at any time, and we'll be over shortly to assist.
Mike Jones said we far north of him. Oh, you went more direct. Kenneth, what's your call sign, bro? What are you in? Yeah, I got Mike Jones. Mike Jones a little bit further south than us. .560. He's going to slow down a bit. 8 Papa Bravo Alpha Whiskey. What the heck is that? Oh, I got you. Okay, yeah, you're on like the same flight path as I am. You're actually good. You can keep with, I don't know though. Yeah, it looks like you're gonna catch me. You're gonna catch me. Yeah, slow down a little bit. Mike Jones is south of you. He's like even with you just about, but he's south of you, so you should be good. Oh, hold on, do we got a flight disco? We do. Glad we caught that. We'd have been flying off to infinity. Where am I at? I need the legs page. LSU. Drop that in there. I should actually go direct to LSU right now. Oh yeah, we're direct to LSU. And now, hold on, I'm afraid though that let's see here. LSU wants below 23,000. It messed up my top of descent though. Alright, so we'll keep what we got. We'll start descending about 40 or so miles out of LSU. I don't know why the airplane thinks we should be descending down, but we don't have to. Alright, let's come over here. Let's get some more tunes. I need to actually favorite all of these. All of these are good. Alright, let's see what we got here. Okay, he says the registration for the plane he flies in real life. Okay, roger that. Cool, bro, cool. All right, let's swap over for a moment. Let's hang out here for a second as we cruise for the next few minutes. We'll be descending very shortly. We come down and we're gonna probably intercept Mike Jones here in a little bit. So we may have to work in spacing with that, as we went direct to LSU. Cut off a little bit of our route. Like John says, I guarantee my landing will be under 100 feet per minute. Well, here's the thing, how do we know that? You're gonna have to post a screenshot to the Discord, bro, or something. Says I'm going slow as possible. Okay. We're keeping it normal. Let's see what we're making right now. We're at 470 across the ground. We can probably get a little bit more out of her. Let's see if we can get a little bit more out of her. Alright, so we pushed her up to 0.80 on the Mach. So yeah, we got her speeding up here, coming up to 0.80. That might be just barely over speed. Nah, yeah, we'll have the winds change much more. We'll get an over speed. And I love this view here. It's like the engine thrust comes down and out. Nice subtle wing flex. See a little crab going with it. Yeah, we might be going as fast as we can. These I ain't getting much more out of it. 0.74. I had to go to Mach select. Okay. There we go. All right, let's see where we're at here. We're about 80 out from LSU. Get ready to start that descent here. Probably about 50 out or so. That should allow us to drop, to lose 10,000 feet, 50 miles. Yeah, I don't know why it won't reset my top of descent. All right, let's take a look at take a look at the chart right quick. Okay, at all that we need 250 at 11,000. Yeah, we need 250 at 11,000 at all that. See if that's great. 250 at 11,000, that's good. On this joint, want us to come in on 2. $60 at 4 knot. Alright, we'll run with the short runway. We'll run with it. Alright, so we'll leave that flight disco in because we're going to come in on a left-handed downwind for runway 2. Let's bring this altitude on down to 230. And let's start a slight descent now. Just a slight one. Let's see where our green banana ends up. We want it right around LSU. That's the restriction. And we need a little bit more. Let's go 1,000 foot a minute right now. Coming to speed select, let's back it off to 280 knots. And let's get her down to about 1,400 foot a minute. There's the green banana right around LSU. That's what we want. Beat that 23,000 restriction somewhere right before LSU. Everybody gonna check in on the Cowboys game. Roger that. Yeah, we're trying to hurry up and get in so we can watch my boys. I really think we're gonna lose that joint, but see if I can see what's going on now. Oh yeah, bro, it's halftime. It's 16-3. Kansas City's way, bro. I think we fixing to lose that one. Sorry, we'll be 7-3. Like John says, my boy Taylor Heineke popped off today. Beat Brady and Newton back to back. Still some trash. That's all I'ma say. That's all I'ma say about it. We almost there, fellas. We coming in over Baton Rouge here in a minute. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Got some clouds obscuring that V-State's Ortho, but we should see it pretty soon. Making our way. All right, boys, we just about to make this restriction at 230. Let's come over here, and our next restriction is going to be 11,000 by Audad at 250. So we need to go ahead and bring the speed on back to 250. And once we pass LSU, well, you know what? We could actually keep on descending because this said below 2.3. So yeah, we can keep on descending on down to 11,000. Let's bring this on. Bring that on down to 11. We need to increase the descent rate for a second. Let's pop out some speed brakes. And yeah, we're gonna need to run about 1800 on the descent rate to make that restriction. And we got speed brakes on out. Speed's coming down nicely as we enter the soup. John Zink, what's up, my man? Welcome aboard. Glad to have you, my friend, as we are descending into New Orleans, Louisiana. Come at the right time, my man. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Alright, so we're going to keep an eye on this descent. Speed is right around where it should be, 250 knots. And once we get to Voodoo, we'll start vectoring ourselves for the approach. And this is the shorter runway, so we are going to, first of all, we're going to do max on the auto brakes. And let's come over here and get the chart up for the approach. ILS 2. It's gonna be 0.16 for the course and 111.7. All right, that's set. First off, on the captain's side. And we're going to 0.16. That's good. All right. Frequencies are set on both sides. Coming through 19,400. Let's go ahead and get the weather. Altimeter's 3010. Wind is 100 at 5. We'll get the pressure set a bit early. We come down through the soup. You know what? Hold on. Might be swapping runways here. 100 at 5. Heck, we can land on 11. Let's see, is it too soon to swap to 11? Oh, there's gonna be that transition. No, it's not too soon. Alright, airplane, what are you doing? Airplane's trying to kill me again. Let's go ahead and select for right now. I don't know why probably trying to pick up that LSU there. Alright, let's go legs page. And let's go direct to all that. Execute that. And come back onto the nav. That should put us back on track. Should, but okay. Here's the flight director reacting. Alright, now let's see here. All that. We've got to swap runways here right quick. 11. Turtle, it wants 4,000. So let's take a look at our legs page again right quick. All that Voodoo and then Flight Disco to all that again to Voodoo again. So let's take this all that, put it up there like so. Alright, so that should be good there. Now we gotta swap over the heading, which is 106. Sorry guys, we're trying to make some last minute changes here. Yeah, he is, Captain Shaq. I like him a lot. That's why I ain't too mad. They're a good team. Kenneth says he's gonna keep 2. And frequency is 109.9. All right, so we've successfully got all of that squared away. We're still rocking with, let's get the landing lights out early and the wing lights on a bit early as well. We are still rocking with the speed brake, and we need let's see, Turtle at 4,000, so let's bring our altitude on down to 4. All right, so that's looking good. We're gonna make that This is going to be pretty much a straight in approach, guys. The winds have shifted a bit, which is why we made that that last minute change. Mike Jones says I'm switching it up as well. Roger that. We still rocking that speed brake so we can keep the descent rate. It's not so much a speed because we're maintaining the speed, but we need that descent rate to keep us coming on down to get where we need to be. All right, one more thing to check here. ILS for this runway is 204 feet. So let's come down here and set our minimums. 200 is going to be good. That is set on both sides. Here comes the left turn. This is going to be a straight in approach.
We have begun our final descent into Louisiana. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the back pocket or under the seat in front of you.
Get y'all back over to the main page here. All right, so let's kill the music for right now. Let's get serious about this. A lot of things happening as we have a straight in approach. A lot of things to keep an eye on, and we're actually going to start bringing that speed back. Bring it on back to about 220. Should be good there. Alright guys, we're looking good at Mud Bug. It's going to be our final approach fix, which is right here past Turtle. And we will try to sync up the heading here. Final approach heading. We're about 20 out from Mud Bug, so we'll keep the descent coming on down. And we shall set 2,000 as our end the descent there. Now we could actually come back on the descent rate a bit. She'll start slowing down and holding. We can stow the speed brakes here in a second. We're looking to get that green banana out around Mud Bug. Alright, so it's looking like, yeah, that's good. About 800 for the minute descent rate now. And stow the speed brake. Holding 220 knots. And it looks like we are, we're pretty much on final. Mike Jones, you may be going around, bro. Maybe going around, bro. You look like you fairly close back there. I have slowed down to 220 knots, just so you know. Still don't got a visual confirmation on you yet. It's 6:30, bro. I still got time. We're here. I started early. I ain't gotta be there until like 11. Gio said you ain't gonna take no nap before work. Yeah, I am. I am, bro. Alright, so let's get range in a bit. We're looking for 2,000 at Mudbug. Or Mud, however you pronounce it. I'm gonna say Mudbug. All it needs is a U in there. Alright, we do have the airport right in front of us. So let's go ahead. How far out are we? At least 20 out, right? We're about 20 out. Let's see if we can get. We've got the localizer and the glass slope showing, so let's go ahead and hit up the localizer, Vorlock. And once we get close to the Mudbug, we should go ahead and arm the approach. And let's take a look at the, so we're going to be exiting. Let's see, they got terminals on both sides. I don't know which terminal to go to. We can hit. I don't know. We'll choose a terminal. I guess we'll go to. We'll exit to the right if we can get Foxtrot on the high speed. We'll exit to the right there. Gio says I'm on my last run back to the house. Roger that, bro. You're gonna have to go and rescue somebody, watch. Alright, let's bring the speed on back to 210. And let's come down on slats there. Auto brake, we can bring max down because we're not landing on 20. We'll go medium. Let's come on back to flaps 11. That's good. Alright. Glad looks like it's active. Let's go ahead and arm it. Let's see if it does some weird stuff I'm gonna have to take control of. Again. Come on back to 180 on the speed. And we'll come back to flaps 15 as well. Alright guys, we are in there. Gio says, oh hell no. Louis Armstrong traffic, Delta 2805. We're on the ILS for runway 11 on the 10-mile final. Louis Armstrong traffic. All right, gear can come down now. Ooh, listen to that gear wind. Yes, I know, we're past it. We got the, see? That's what it's doing. I'm trying to capture it in vertical speed mode, not paying attention. That's why it's yelling at us. Let's just bring this down to 14 so it'll stop yelling. All right, ILS is, bring the speed on back. Alright, there's a glide coming in. Approach speed is set. Alright, nose light can come on. Alright guys, we are looking a little bit better on this approach. Let's see how my throttles act. We're gonna have to calibrate those. See how my throttles act when we come off autopilot here. Alright, I have the airplane. Chief says, let's get it. Roger that. Check. See, there's my throttles doing throttly things that I don't want it to do.
Minimums.
Landing.
Light flow. 100. Light flow. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Oh, did we bounce? Yeah, we bounced. We bounced, y'all, a little bit. A little floaty bounce. Alright, we're trying to make this high speed right here, remember? I think we're going to go past it. Let's do some manual braking, because they're close behind us. Hit this high speed, auto brakes can come off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to New Orleans.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Louisiana. The local time is 12:36 p.m. and it's currently about 72.
I didn't even arm the spoilers, but we didn't need them.
You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the air traffic comes to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have been shifted during the flight. If this is your final destination, we thank you for flying with us. If you're making a connection,
Start the
we encourage
APU.
you to check your itinerary to ensure a smooth continuation of your journey.
I said we're going to taxi down and cross back over to the left. However, let's see how close these guys are. He's still out there a bit. Let's see if we can get across here. I think he still got some time. How far out are you, Mike Jones? The APU is spooling up. And let's see if we can get on across here. We better wait, right? Oh no, we got some time. Come on. Yeah, we should have took that, we should have exited stage left. But we'll get on across here right quick. Get us a good spot for Mike Jones to come on in. And here is Kenneth. He's coming in on the shorter runway, the cross runway here. Alright, give me a sec, guys. I'm just trying to get over here so homie can get in so I can get him right quick. So we're just doing a unprofessional taxi here for a second. All right, let's stop here for a second. I don't want to miss it. Let's jump here. Parking brake can come on. And let's go over here and catch the homie. All right, Mr. Mike Jones, no pressure, bro. All on you. I even give you some tunes, bro. While we at it, y'all. Hey, look, if y'all enjoyed this stream, be sure to make sure you share it, comment on it, give it a thumbs up, get it out there, y'all. We are a small channel looking to grow. We enjoy sharing our passion of aviation with you. And I do thank each and every one of you for spending your evening with me when you could be somewhere watching football. But yeah, I'm glad y'all kicked it with me tonight. We're gonna watch Mike Jones come in here. We're gonna watch Kenneth come in here, get a couple replays, and that's gonna be our Sunday. He coming in, no side steps for you today, baby. Where's Kenneth? All right, there's Kenneth out there coming around to 2. Oh, there's some sync rate right there. There's some sync rate looking good. Nice flare, nice flare. Nice. Right on the center line. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your boy, no other than Mike Jones. Who? You heard that right. Mike Jones for the win. Let's see where he's gonna exit at. Let's peep back over here. Here comes Kenneth out there doing airplane-y things. It's 737. Looks like Mike's gonna be able to make, oh, this is a dead taxiway here. Unless he's got vertical sim. He'll probably exit right here. This is vertical sim. New Orleans scenery, by the way. If you don't have it, get it. There go your boy Mike Jones there. Still got speed brakes extended. I didn't even freaking let's get on over here. We got homie coming in. Let's get up here. C14. Look at that. I even changed it. MD-90. Look at that. Don't nothing read about this plane default. Oh, hold on, I gotta see. 2 meters, 1 meter. Stop, okay. Parking brake is set. All right, that's all good. Let's go ahead and shut her down. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to New Orleans. All right, let's get over here because he's coming in on the short runway. But he's in the 737, so that thing is more than capable of making it happen. Captain Geo on the next one, bro. On the next one. Glad you stopped by. I know you at work, my man. County MC, see you, man. Glad you stopped by, bro. Appreciate it. All right, so we got Kenneth coming in here. Let's see, he did say something on he's on okay, so he put on VATSIM. He was turning on final runway 02. There he is out there. No pressure, my man, no pressure. While we wait, let's go ahead and negative 124 was what it was saying on Volanta for mine. Let's close out Volanta and let's end flight on PAX. Let's see what PAX said. PAX is negative 127. So that's all about right. Let's close PAX. Watch your boy come in here. Mike Jones says, excuse the BS landing, bro. It looked good on outside, on stream side. What'd you get? Captain Geo says, I'm heading to Dre's channel. Roger that. I will be over there just as soon as I close out here. Just as soon as I close out here, I'll be on over there with Dr. Dre. Ooh, he looks a bit high for where he's at, don't he? Mike Jones says negative 150, but I didn't fulfill my promise. Hey, it's easier to be harder on yourself than I thought it was a pretty good landing. Didn't fulfill. Hey, what was your promise? What'd you say? You was like a negative what? 120 or something like that? Kenneth, where you going around, bro? It was mad high. I said negative 100. Negative 100 is hard to beat, bro. I mean, you gotta be smack dab on point. But negative 150 ain't nothing to frown at either. Chief says, awesome trip, bro. See everyone next time, Chief. You know, as always, my bro, appreciate you stopping by, showing your support, showing your love, and just being one of the good ones for the community, bro. And I'll catch you on the next one, Chief. Glad to have you back, bro, and see you soon. Here he comes. Looking good now, looking good. Looks like you got a little bit of nose down attitude. Alright, flare it out now, flare it out. Oof, that looked like a hard one, bro. That looked like a hard one, bro. I think my back hurt, bro. Guys, didn't that look like a hard one, didn't it? I don't know, maybe it's VATSIM. That looked like a hard one. But welcome Kenneth to New Orleans, Louisiana. Mike says, damn, my boy slammed it TF down. We know what TF means. But yeah, that's what it looked like over here. That's what it looked like over here, yo. Alright, so let's do this, y'all. Because we want to hurry up and I want to get over here and check out Dre. Let's log off of here. Get off of VATSIM right quick. And remember, we ain't gonna open the doors this time. But we will get the lights back on. Alright, let's run a few replays. And let's see we don't need it that far out. Alright, let's see how your boy did. Y'all said it was a great landing. Let's see how your boy here did. Kenneth said, so blame VATSIM. It was actually a smooth landing. I believe it. VATSIM, for some reason, it always makes it look like a smooth landing or either a really hard landing. Like I guess the positioning isn't quite right yet with VATSIM. So yeah, I believe it. I definitely believe it. Now, just wanted y'all to take note that we did not arm the spoilers on this approach. It was one of those things we forgot to do, but luckily we didn't need it. We got her down safely. We had medium auto brakes and we had full reversers on that landing, which is more than enough. Luckily, we took the longer runway because if we had to come in on the shorter runway, that might have been a problem. Oh, gorgeous approach though. Gorgeous, gorgeous approach. I think we did get a little bounce. Yeah, there it is. It's a little bounce, but it's all good. No spoilers. Alright, let's check out let's come from here and check out that bounce. Nice flare, nice sink rate there. Oh, that wasn't even
good
really.
Channel dude, keep it going.
Really a bounce. Wait a minute here. Hold on. Who is this? Noah B coming in with 50 bombs, bro. Bro. Those of you that's still here, give big. I do mean big ups to Noah B. 50 bombs, bro. That's insane. We appreciate you here, Noah, and thank you for being around. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. And there's a lot more where that came from, where this is coming from, rather. And again, this is a passion of mine. Aviation is a passion of mine. So it makes me smile when you guys are enjoying the content as much as I'm enjoying making it for you. But yeah, big ups to that, Noah. Big ups, bro. We appreciate you here on the channel, and we look forward to bringing you more content. All right, let's go tower view right quick. Let's roll it back for a second. All right, boom. Big ups, Noah. It was a good looking approach. It was literally a very slight bounce. But look, gorgeous flare. You can't beat it. A little off center line right there, but look, there's a bounce right there. Little tiny bounce. I didn't freak out this time. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look, ladies and gentlemen, stop. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. The man himself, XP72. Big ups, my guy. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. I just had to have a moment of silence for that one. XP, welcome aboard, my guy. All right, so let's get a couple more, and then we gotta head out, yo. We want to go over and catch Dre's stream, so we are going to get two more. Runway centerline, which is my favorite, and then we're gonna get the side of the runway, and we're gonna leave you on that note. All right, so let's pause it there. Let's get set up. Runway. Take it back a little bit. Pause it there. Unpause it. Let's get our famous centerline shot here. We come into New Orleans. Ooh. That's a sexy shot. Little off center line, but that's a sexy shot. It was a soft landing, y'all. I just kind of pulled back on the stick a little bit, which sent me back up. But other than that, it was just a gorgeous landing. With the city in the background. There's the rudder kick to try to maintain center line. And that there, ladies and gentlemen, is how you do it. All right, let's move forward for the last one here. And guys, you know I like to save this one for last because this is my favorite one here. So let's rewind it. Rewind this joker. All right. So y'all know what the sound is, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you to everybody that decided to fly with me, Kenneth and Mike Jones. Thank you to everybody that showed up in chat. You guys are for the win. Noah B, you're the biggest winner today. Thank you, my friend, for the 50 bombs. XP, thank you for showing up. Good to see you, my friend. Mike Jones, Noah B, Chief Sim Pilot, Captain Geo Fires, Captain Shaquille Oatmeal, Third Coast Media, John Zink Fires, Greg B, who else we got? I be having to scroll through this. I don't be wanting to forget nobody. Amjad, McSlammin, Emmanuel, Anthony Hauser, Greg Hill, County MC, Dre Sanchez, Nazir 25, Spags OG, and whoever else I forgot. Definitely thank you all for stopping in and hanging out with your boy on this glorious Sunday evening, y'all. I know y'all have tons of other things that you could be doing, but to have you here with me, it is a complete honor. And I don't think y'all realize that. So with that said, we're gonna run this back. We're gonna actually pay attention to it this time. But yeah, until next time, do something that you're passionate about. Make sure you do something that you're passionate about. Sky's the limit. Let's fly it together. Leo Sticks is signing off. Happy Thanksgiving, y'all. See ya. God damn, I always do that. Wrong camera.
If I lose the fight
I'd rather be a dreamer. I'd rather be